Let's play! Whoa!
There we go, now the audio's back. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the stream of Paranormasight, the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. It's been a few weeks since I played because adulting, but I'm here now. I'm here to continue where the hell we left off, if I can remember exactly. So, I believe we were continuing with Harue's, or Haru, I forgot everybody's name. Shogo, I think Harue, Satsumi, and Yako. So yeah, we can't continue with Satsumi's story yet. We gotta keep going with Harue here, and she was with Richter, I believe, on the bridge, and we met that woman. What was her name? Ayane. She was the one that was with the nerd-looking guy, and she has her own intentions. Like, I'm just confused. Anyway, no more curses. Harue has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about there it is, Ayami Tono, who is apparently also after a curse stone, she entrusts Richter to continue his investigation. All right, let's see how this plays out here. We're back in Shigima Mansion, which is her house, right? Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers and came home alone. I don't like the idea. What is that? Oh, the mockingbirds. I totally forgot about these guys. So number 5, the ostracizer. That's kind of cool. I like that. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go for all 20 of these. Maybe. Huh. I thought it was like an actual, like, oh my god, something scary, you know? I was like, wait a minute, what is that? It's this close to missing it. Nah, I got it. We're all good. It's a sin to kill a mockingbird. You know, still one of the books that I did thoroughly enjoy when I was in high school, and we were forced to read it, but it was really good. Oh, Poe Girl, thank you so much for the 5 bits. I appreciate it. And if you guys haven't seen, like, the classic movie To Kill a Mockingbird, fantastic. I'm actually surprised that that is a story that has not been redone, or, like, you know, they didn't make like a modern remake or interpretation of it. Compared to Fahrenheit 465 or Catcher in the Rye. Wait, 465? I thought it was called Fahrenheit 451.
Subscription!
Hey, Peter, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh, you're not late at all. We were talking for majority of the time. We literally just started playing, so you're perfect timing. Perfect timing. Thank you so much. You know, I love Fahrenheit, but I thought it was 451. Catcher in the Rye, I'll be honest, I don't remember it that fondly. It is 451? Okay. All I remember is that it's the heat that paper melts or catches fire. Exactly. Yep. I really did enjoy that story. And there was like this really goofy like 60s or 70s version of the movie. Interesting. And I know they had that newer one with Michael B. Jordan. I never saw that one. But yeah, Catcher in the Rye, that one, I cannot remember at all. I'm getting that one and the Grapes of Wrath always mixed up. But oh well. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. Okay. I don't want to go inside the house, guys. I'm scared. Will this really be enough to gather the soul drugs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. Right now, we're continuing Harue's path. We did do quite a bit in the last stream a couple weeks back. But now we're going back to her. It's all about Holden and the prostitutes. Nope. That honestly does not ring a bell at all. That might be a story that I just cannot... Either I barely read it or I didn't need to read it and I just skimped on it. The old Shigema mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. You wish you read Catcher in the Rye? Need to check that out? Okay, give it a shot. Once a warrior clan of a mansion in Honjo, now a dynasty of police officials, the Shigema family is one of considerable repute. The family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild in a new location. The Shigema mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of the socially elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since their mansion has stood silent as the grave. I love it. It says how I'm sure I don't know why they didn't really talk about the whole thing about the son being kidnapped and then killed or whatever. I forgot about her exactly what happened to her son. What's the elevator pitch on A Catcher in the Rye? That's not a book we were forced to read at school. Yeah, somebody if somebody can give like a little synopsis or something really quick. You know, recently they did a modernized version of Poe's The Fall of the House of Usher. Yes, I heard about that on Netflix. And what really makes me excited is it's the same director who's made like all those really good, pretty good horror movies lately. It was Mike Flanagan, I think that's his name. He also, I believe, directed that. So I heard very good things about it. Oh, you saw the trailer. You don't know how you feel about it. So I never read The Fall of the House of Usher, like the original version. I read other Poe classics, but that one I skipped out on, I guess. Yeah, sounds like a baseball catcher having to eat rye bread or something. Likely, it's definitely not it. You know, it's just I can't tell you exactly what it means just because I can't remember the story at all. Well, I guess I have to go into the spooky house. Nope. I'm worried, guys. You know there's something stupid going to be in there. What? Okay. I was not expecting that at all, but it just ends right there. Okay, so now we're going back to Satsumi's path. And we've been doing pretty well gathering other people's curse bearers, curse stones. I think there's a total of 9. I think we have like 3, including ours. I mean, there's still more to go, but yeah, we're doing our best. Oh, this is worrisome. Hey there, Tested. How are you doing today, buddy? The novel details 2 days in the life of 16-year-old Holden Caulfield after he's been expelled from prep school. Confused and disillusioned, Holden searches for truth and rails against the phoniness of the adult world. Why does that sound like that movie with Brendan Fraser? It's not Dead Poet Society. Which one was the movie where he was like in a prep school, but like he was like people like hated on him because he was like Jewish or something? It's not the same synopsis at all. It just reminds me of it when you mention like prep school and all that. Oh God, it's gonna bother me. I can't remember the damn movie. If only you finished your path in the last stream. Right? If I knew it was only going to be like 5 minutes, not even, you know. Oh, well. It says coming-age story where Holden, a young adult boy, goes through like that adulthood episode of South Park where he finds everything shitty, bad-mouths prostitutes, all in all pretty and moody, but surprisingly protective toward her innocent and wise sister. Huh. Yeah, no, I don't think I read it. Yeah, like reading that synopsis you guys have been giving, I don't think I actually did read it. So did I read The Grapes of Wrath then? What the hell's that one about? I don't remember. To be fair, the adult world is indeed bullshit and phony. Yes, it is. Every day I get more and more upset at how things get. Here we are. A threatening phone call. After persuading Adaishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Satsumi and Iryo have obtained the 3 cursed stones in total. They continue their investigation of the town in search of the remaining cursed bearers. Was that the book that was banned in the USA for supposedly causing someone to shoot and kill John Lennon? What? Catcher in the Rye? Or, I mean, Grapes of Wrath? Oh, I don't know. I just saw the person that killed John Lennon. They were just kind of, like, crazy. And that was that. Grapes of Wrath. No, Catcher in the Rye. So wait, what is Grapes of Wrath? It's where it follows a fictional journey of the Jodes, a family of sharecroppers from Salsa, Oklahoma, forced to migrate west during the Dust Bowl. The Jodes joined thousands of other migrants on a trek to Salinas Valley of California, a place where they idolize. What? I don't remember reading that either then. I swear I read one of the other, but both of those synopsises of both books do not ring a bell at all. I must have read a whole nother book then. So what's Catching Right? Yeah, see, I didn't really know that. I'll admit it, and maybe this is blasphemous. I really was not like a huge fan of the Beatles. I understand they were huge influencers of the music industry. I just never really cared for their music personally. And that's okay. Everybody has their opinions, so. Well, with this, we'll visit every place connected to the Seven Mysteries. Oh, this is the last spot, huh? And we got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Look at my duck face again. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. Oh, what? No way. It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get... I almost... So, I'll just say, I thought that literally said, let's hope we finally get laid. Somehow confused, missing get A and then lead. So... yeah. Hopefully we get a lead. The only classic book you remember being forced to read other than Shakespeare was Of Mice and Men. You despised Of Mice and Men? It was a pretty rough book, but I enjoyed it for what it was. It was definitely sad. I liked it. But once again, everybody has their opinion. We all live in a yellow submarine. I know. You gotta remember Clockwork Orange and Little Prince. Oh, so I never read Clockwork Orange and I never saw the movie. I know of it. Little Prince, I actually read the original French book. Like, in French, for my French class. I can never do that again because I lost all memory of my French teachings. It was just so boring. Like, teenager me was just frustrated the entire time, and also loathed the way they treated a big guy. Oh no, don't get me wrong, absolutely. You know, like, I think especially at that age, especially when we're forced to read a book, we're not gonna like it as much. So if you revisit it, maybe it'll change, or maybe not. But I personally enjoyed it for what it was. But yeah, no, it was terrible what they did, you know, to... Uh-oh. Was it Larry or George? I think it's George. I can't remember. 3 books from school you recommend reading: Attack of the Killer Potatoes, Out of My Mind, and All American Boys. Haven't read any of those. C'est vraiment intéressant, monsieur. It's something. What's vraiment? That's not. Is it really? See, my damn knowledge went out the window. Hey there, Justin. How are you doing today, buddy? Oh, look. See, okay, my French is still there. Attack the Killer Tomatoes has anything to do with the Attack of Killer Tomatoes franchise. I was gonna say, I was like, wasn't there like a cartoon and like a video game on Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? The big guys, George. Okay, I couldn't remember. You've been practicing Duolingo? Oh, okay. That freaking owl, man. If you don't keep up with your damn studies, it's gonna follow you. I gotta remember to keep playing the game as I talk to you guys. I'm sorry. I'm just... Oh no, Shogo! So we know that when we played his route, we found him dead at 5 a.m. So now, at least between now and 5, dead. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell's this? Is he dead? Okay, Ariel. Damn it. We were too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on. I'm gonna call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. It's a terrific movie series, kind of parody that keeps itself seriously. Really? Okay. Out of My Mind is about a girl with cerebral palsy and how she gets through her life and overcomes stuff. Oh. Yeah, I never heard of it. That sounds good, though. So it is called Attack the Killer Potatoes. I wonder if that's a parody on the Killer Tomatoes series, though. Duolingo's official YouTube channel is unhinged. Is it? Boss, bad news! What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. Ah, that is bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume that it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Oh. That kind of worried me. Huh? Boss, the phone's ringing. I don't want to answer it. I'll just let it ring. One of the frames in Chainsaw Man intro references Attack the Killer Tomatoes. Oh, does it? That's an anime I still need to watch. It's very unhinged. Oh, Jesus. All American Boys kind of tackles racism in everyday life. Oh. Is it just me or does Ario's hair look short and flat? I think maybe because it's blending in with the dark background, maybe. That green owl will kill us all for not practicing the language 15 minutes every day. He seems distracted by the phone. Boss, the phone! What about it? It's ringing. It sure is. Aren't you gonna pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. You pick it up then. I'll give it a rest. Do you have anything better to do? Well, not exactly. Then why don't you pick it up? Why? Listen, dude, I can turn this all back around on you, and you can do it as well. We'll miss it if you don't hurry. Right. We'll probably hang up soon. Are you really okay with that? You aren't the least bit curious? I guess I'm a little curious. Ah. So you're one of those people. You think that if you pick up the phone too quickly, the caller will think you have nothing going on. So you deliberately let it ring a bunch of times before answering. Do people really do that?
There are definitely some who want to give off the impression of being busier than they really are.
Well, detectives don't have the time for that kind of foolishness.
Then go pick it up. Fine. You'll leave me no choice. I'll answer it.
Oh, hold on, Ariel. We don't know what could happen. I'll do it.
Sure, it's all yours.
You little...
You know, it might just keep ringing till you pick it up.
True. It might even be ringing because someone knows we're here.
It's entirely possible. In which case, come on. Anytime now.
I think there was a check mark. Yeah, okay, so... that went on for a little while. I checked the surroundings earlier. There were no signs of a curse bearer or any curse echoes around. The ringing of the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet park. Gotta be careful, nothing pops out at me. I love it says suspicious corpse. A young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern a cause from what I've seen. There are no obvious external wounds, but what is that leaking from his mouth? Water? Oh crap! Which curse was it that did the drowned people? Oh, kills by drowning one who leaves a curse bearer behind. So, yeah, because he no longer... Because this was his original stone, but he grabbed it from What's her name? Who originally died? Yoko. Yeah. She originally had it, but then we saved her, so... Did she kill us? Well, I have to pick it up, yeah, because, you know, what could go wrong? Chainsaw Man's intro is so great and filled with references to classic movies every frame. The music is top tier banger. I really do have to catch up with, like, all of that. Anime in general. I'm gonna wait a little longer. What's this? There's something stuck to the side of the phone. Hey, look what I did.
Come on, boss. That's not what we're supposed to be searching for.
I'm kind of glad I did that. Mockingbird number 13. Which one is this one called?
Pelicanot.
He has the freaking Mondo hairstyle. I love that. You're so happy that Jungkook from BTS sang Chainsaw Man theme? Oh, I don't know anything about K-pop like that. Unless it's like Blackpink. That's only the... That's the only... Is that even K-pop, really? Anyway, that's really all I know. Fine, we'll answer. Well, we better go check it out.
You're right, but be careful. It could be a curse.
Hey, I said we. What, you expect me to go alone?
You're the one who's tough against this stuff. No, don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now.
Damn it. Hello? Kinshibori Park phone booth. Who the hell is this? Took you long enough, Satsumi. Did no one teach you to pick up the fucking phone when it rings? Who is this? Ah, I finally got him. The real deal. Detective, Tetsuo Satsumi himself. Oh, wait, that's Chief Inspector Satsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Oh, man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait. Is this... Oh, no. Fumika Niima. If you guys remember, that was a story that Haru was telling Richter about the serial murderer.
What? Wait, did you say Fumika Niima? Like the one from the Niima murders?
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Satsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. You should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins.
Oh, that it did. I've repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle.
Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit that you did.
I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole.
What? If this is the real Fumika Niima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it! What's your goal, I guess? What is your goal?
Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path.
Well, that's very nice. Keep it up.
But, it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying?
No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life.
Oh, no. It's not a hassle. It's no hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you. To tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting.
That's a long time to nurture a grudge.
You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time, I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Satsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings.
Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you.
Shut the fuck up. This guy's really mad. And trust me, I would go full blown, but I'm not alone in the house.
That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you it for last.
Oh, that's not good.
What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away.
I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time, I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Does he want to kill us or bang us, or both? Well, Po Girl, with some of the last statements I just read, it does kind of seem a little bit of both.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Niima. Oh, please forgive me. I won't do it again. Oh, shut up. This is exactly why I've always hated you so freaking much. It was worth a shot.
Did you really think that would sate me, asshole? Oh, you must be crazy.
Well, then we're both crazy. We got so much in common, we should be friends.
Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm gonna kill everyone you care about, one by one till there's no one left.
Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life.
Boss? What about me?
Shut up, video. No one loves you.
Oh, wait. Are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were here. She were to hear that.
Oh, son of a bitch! Don't you freaking dare! I'm warning you.
Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my. Don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo.
What? She does?
No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm gonna find you and make you pay.
Oh, I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. You know, I'm gonna let you guys know, as much as I don't really do voice acting as much as I would like, if I really pursued it seriously, I would love to do a crazy, like, character. Like, if I ever had choices, I'd always want to go for crazy, unhinged villains. To me, that seems way more fun to play than, like, a normal protagonist.
Ha ha! F you!
I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times.
I won't let that happen.
Alright, so it doesn't matter if we keep saying that. Okay.
How'd you know where I am?
That's my favorite part! The sound of confusion in your voice. Oh, it's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain forth. Oh no, it's scary. I guess I could give you a little hint.
Go on.
Well, you see, I have the one-sided read.
Huh?
Satsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no?
Niijima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse.
Indeed. And what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end.
Damn it! The curse cycle couldn't have fallen into worse hands.
So which one is the redo? Let me check. Oh, that's the one where he like cut up like one arm and a leg and then threw him into a canal. So wait, didn't we see what's her name? Mio? Yako's friend? Wasn't she killed like that? But I thought somebody else did it. Yeah, she was killed if we went back into the high school. Oh, one more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing.
I thought you were finally gonna shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass.
Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored.
Nope, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done.
Oh, but this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm gonna kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here.
You couldn't.
Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. Until dawn? No, until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart.
Don't screw with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong.
Well, unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me.
You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off?
Who knows?
Then how about I kill you myself first?
No, hold on. That wasn't even it.
How about I kill myself first to ruin all your fun? How about that, asshole?
Idiot. You think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away from you for you.
Ugh. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Niijima.
You got 12 hours. Do you really think your patriarchally little organization would be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I'll even have enough soul drugs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid!
Wait, Nijima, you're after the...
Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Well, that's not good. Now, to your point, Peter, it would be most likely that it would be the janitor, because he was the one who last saw the Mio, right? He went back in there. But what's his name? See, well, here's my thing. I originally thought that Nijima was going to be Takumi here. I don't know why the hell it looks like it possibly could be the same people, but maybe not. Unless... I mean, the eyes could be it. I mean, just a little bit more sunken, but that could be it. I mean, obviously he lost a lot of weight. He could cut off the hair. So it's very possible that, yes, that Nijima is in fact Makoto Ashiyami, or Ashimiya. That's probably not right. Ashimiya. Anyway, so that could be it, what's happening. Especially because he says he has a one-sided read, you know, curse, and that's how Mio ended up looking. So Fumi looks like he hasn't slept in days. Yeah, could be it. Great performance, probably could have been some more aroused, but you got company, so that's probably out of the question. Very much so. I'll be honest with you guys, I feel like that's kind of one of the other reasons why I never really went full-blown in, like, auditions or voiceovers, because I can't go full-blown, especially here. So it is difficult, but, you know, if I can build myself like a little studio or go to a studio, I think it would be different. Oh, boss!
Hideo, did you catch all that?
Nijima, what is he planning?
Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the Seven Mysteries are wrapped up in this is going to make things tricky.
You mean with Nijima being a curse bearer?
Just our luck, really. It couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught up in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out who he is, but then we're going it alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry.
Aye, aye, boss.
Later, it was reported that a total of three suspicious deaths were discovered that night.
Okay, I won't do that.
Nijima's threats along the curses were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killing still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Satsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumika Nijima's whereabouts. Satsumi and Ryo themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. I thought this game was all going to take place within, like, that one night, but I guess not. Oh, what do? We have two to go forward. Well, since we just were with them, I think we go ahead and continue. Sorting things out. Hajime Yoshimi's death, Nijima's threat of mass murder, the problems just pile up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy. Satsumi leaves Ryo to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break.
Sorry for the wait, boss. I managed to gather some information.
It took you long enough.
It's actually kind of interesting, being out here when it's not dark. Forensics has finished their investigation and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night. Oh, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. It sure does.
He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy, but I'm glad to have him on my side. It gave me a chance to rest up.
Okay, so I don't know how accurate this is, but apparently you can't get a taxi in New Orleans at night because there's apparently been a reoccurring issue of ghosts picking up rides and not paying. What? I never heard of that. I don't know if it's like, far-fetched. That's interesting, though. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in.
Thanks. The floor's yours.
A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with this one. The young man we found here. Yeah, who the hell are the other two? He's been identified as Shogo Okie, whatever, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned.
He drowned? In the middle of the park? That's not possible. I mean, it's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here.
About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of the 7 mysteries, too?
Yeah, the Whispering Canal, if I'm not mistaken. That's right.
Oh, that's right, the Whispering Canal. It does look like there'd be a link between a canal and death of drowning, don't you think?
Sharp thinking, Ariel. You're starting to get the hang of this. So, let's assume they're related. What's next?
Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamizawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. So we don't know who that is, right? I don't think we've met this person before. As for the cause of death, well...
Yes?
The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapons discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop.
Hang on. Are you saying she was stepped on?
Well, I'd imagine that would be the foot washing mansion, right? But, because I'm not super certain. Yeah, it says it kills by crushing one who hears the command, wash. And this one, well, I thought we had this. We got this from, what's his name? The nerd. I keep forgetting his name. Yutaro. See, abandoned. So what the hell? Exactly. Crushing is a foot washing mansion's modus operandi, or MO. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries.
Then, is this Namagachi's doing? Shit, I knew he used it.
Oh, well, I don't know why I didn't think about that. He could have used it before we met up with him.
Well, judging by the amount of soul drugs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer.
Oh, that's right. It did already have some curse stone or soul drugs in there, wasn't it? Gotcha. So this is what happened.
I guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs.
Got it. And as for the third victim, he was identified as Kohei Jonuchi. Oh, wait a minute. No, we definitely know that guy, right? Sorry, I keep going back to this. I just keep forgetting. He was the teacher. He was the one that was with the delinquent. Yeah, see, he was last seen alone with Hitomi Akuda by Yoko and Mio. So he's dead? A teacher at Kamagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at school. And not just any school. Kamagata House is one of the 7 mysteries. Fool's Procession, if I'm not mistaken. Right! It's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Well, either way, it seems like all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But if you got a point, all these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right, and Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died in mysterious cases in a place connected to 7 mysteries. Problem is the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have just been hit by a different curse? One that doesn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? Well, that's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who would pull off a curse like that without even using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Well, looking at the deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out there are more killings from which the bodies haven't been found yet. Yikes! I hadn't even thought of that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated until the sun's out. Oh, well, that's great news. So basically, we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Nijima gave us until dusk. Oh, he must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we still got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flush out the other curse bearers. Aye, boss. Let's do this. Well, at the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, and that's you included. Yotaro Namagaki had the foot washing mansion, and Hidaki Arashi had the ever-burning lantern. We got both their curse stones now. And then there's Nijima, who claims he has the one-sided reed. Yep, that about sums it up. Oh, well, this is actually really cool. This is really good to know. So, the thing about the Whispering Canal, we can assume that Yoko has it. Which means that she might have been the one who actually killed Shogo. But that's all speculation. We know that Yoko has Fool's Possession. The Beckoning Light? I'm not really sure. We know that Haru has the Haunting Clappers. We know that we have the Beach. We don't know who has the Taiko. I gotta look these up because I can't remember the other paths. The Foot Washing Mansion, Namagaki originally had it, but now we do. Supposedly, Nijima has one-sided reed, and then the Ever-Burning Lantern, Araishi had it originally, and now we got it. So let me check Beckoning Light and Taiko really quick. So we don't know anything about that one. Okay, so yeah, those are just completely unknown. All you gotta do to stay warm this winter is play your Xbox and put my feet next to the hot air it's blowing out. And with all that power, it needs to exhaust air somehow, right? We better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? Well, there's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nijima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage, real game. Stop yawning. I also want to take a look a little more into Yoshimi. I got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye, boss. Sounds like we got our work cut out for us. I asked around Sumaida's Community Safety Bureau where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shirashi. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide or not. Looking into the height of the building, the force of impact, her wounds, all of that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play because he ordered a full investigation. But it already had been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Huh. Well, what was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on the desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of a vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but, well, he thought there was more to it? Yeah, a truck or some other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. So there's a chance that it wasn't a suicide. What a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly case. The vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly. So I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard anything back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we've got no proof. Well, that said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. Well, that's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics in the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shirashi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully they'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Remember the girl Yoshimi met the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community Safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said that they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Can't we have a community safety tracker down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today. Oh, because of that teacher that died? That's right. Alright, but if that's not something we can do today, then we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. Well, I got some information about Yoshimi's fiance from Community Safety. Her name is Mayu Shozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. Well, you're not going to show us? Come on. But... Oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community Safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Oh, well that's kind of worrisome. Ooh, I like her style. All right, you're rocking it. She's a beautician and the fiance of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer of the Sumida Police Department. Her current whereabouts remain unknown. It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps? It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse, but Yoshimi was well liked, and they've been together for over 10 years.
You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors.
I guess so.
But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario, too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger.
You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already had people looking out for her. We'll know as soon as she's found.
Hopefully alive.
HQ's mobilized a search unit for Niijima. But so far, we haven't really found any word.
Guessing he wasn't at home or at work?
About that. Apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago.
Serious? So we have no idea where he lives.
Oh, it gets worse. I checked in at the factory where he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit.
Wait, hold on a second. You're telling me that nobody caught that?
Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his problem officer. His problem officer? Hold on. Is that what they call it? Excuse me, probation officer. I knew I read that wrong. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking in on his workplace. He also said he lost track of Niijima when he moved to a new place.
Jeez, that's just sloppy.
I've heard that they're giving parole to just about anybody these days because they're running out of room in the prisons. Which also means that there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably just overworked.
So Niijima got the fuck about unsupervised. Damn it! That asshole's annoyingly good at faking remorse. Or insanity. Whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth.
He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That'd explain why he's so brazenly made contact.
That asshole. He's mocking us.
Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed.
That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk.
So hold on a minute. I just kind of thought about something. If we're thinking that maybe Niijima is Makoto here, how long has he been working? It says here he's a janitor of the high school. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement about 6 months ago. Did they say like he might have just recently gotten paroled? Like, are they talking like recently as in like a month or two, or recent like being within the year? Because this is like, if he started working there 6 months ago, I don't know. It says here like popular among the students. Like it could just be a whole facade. Speaking of Niijima.
Yeah?
Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible.
Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either.
Oh, that's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why you weren't the one trying to reach her? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her?
Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright?
Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh?
Either way, I told her mother that if it was an emergency that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree.
I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Niijima do it?
Former, eh? Now that cuts deep.
Yikes! Sorry, it just kind of slipped out.
Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his curse echo.
Back on topic already, huh?
He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance.
I see.
The one-sided read. What was that story about again?
Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up.
Oh, right. One of the more gruesome of the Seven Mysteries.
As for his whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it until we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We can go to Kamagata High School, look into Hitomi Okuda, or to Michio Shirashi's house to find out more about her. There's a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This isn't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving. I love this music, by the way. It screams like a little bit of Persona, but also like even some Danganronpa in there as well. I like it. Now, I don't know how long I've been going for. Like an hour and a half, or just about an hour in terms of playing. Let's go ahead and just take a break. Get up, stretch, potty, do what you gotta do. And we'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll continue our investigation. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Alrighty, folks. Thank you so much for being patient with me, and welcome back to the game. So, we did, mainly just doing Satsumi's story so far. Well, for the most part. And Najima's playing games with us. Oh no! Well, we got a few places we can go to now. Jeez, oh man, this keeps going. It keeps getting more and more open. Well, we might as well continue with this. We're still playing this route. Fancy sushi. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Satsumi and Erio direct their investigation toward Komagata High School and the Shirashi residence. Alright, well, let's go to the neighborhood first. Seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. That sounds suspicious as all hell. Aha! I knew it! Mockingbird number 6. Ooh, and I got a achievement for that. Collect 5 of them. This one is Illegal Eagle. I love the name of that. Illegal Eagle. All right. Cool. The houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. It is a good channel. Like, I haven't watched his stuff in a while, but he is very informative and very engaging. Would you guys ever live in an area like this, like crammed alleyways or houses like this? There's something, to me, there's something cozy about it. I personally wouldn't mind, but I guess nobody else in chat agrees. I don't know. Maybe because of the color grading in here makes it look more dreary than what it is. But there's something about it that I don't mind. I hear you guys. Is the block nearby? Then maybe. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of recent incidents. I guess that does make sense. Who's calling? I don't know. So I won't answer.
Hidio's checking the Shirashi house at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs.
Is he a big guy? I guess.
So, the Shirashi household. There's a chance that Mishido didn't actually kill herself. It might be for the best that we didn't find her parents.
Alright, I'll go check the house. Bye! It looks like it's a rather small apartment, so it'd be pretty damn cheap. Probably.
Oh, you're back.
No luck, boss.
No one home?
It doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there's no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Are you sure they're alive?
He looks kind of disappointed.
Let's try again later. It just looks like they're in poor condition. I just hope everything's okay there, so... Well, I guess we can't do anything here.
Not much we can't do. We can do. They're not home. Let's go somewhere else for now.
Alright, let's go to the high school. Reminds you of streets in your old neighborhood? I hear you. It's transparent people in the background. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for today, so the students aren't just kind of wandering around aimlessly. I'm surprised that they're even letting them near the school. I'm not seeing any mockingbirds, unfortunately, so... It is what it is. Wait, all this is a gymnasium. Oh. That's the school. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. Is there something on my shirt? Oh, don't tell me I stink! This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Alright, speaking of schools...
What is it?
You said Paranormal Affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we get that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us out? A lot of people involved in this case lead back to the school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us.
For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, sure seem eager to exploit underage labor.
Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine, with no pay!
Why'd you become such a smooth talker? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are.
Ah, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. Coming out of high school's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. And see, that's another thing too, like, that's why I prefer... Oh look, we can suspend. Maybe we can't do anything here just yet. But quite frankly, I would like to, like, the housing nowadays, I like when it's built with, like, masonry and brick. They're just sturdy. I don't want everything made out of plywood. School gates will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Yoshimi also looked out for these students as a Yoshimi also looked out for these students as a Sumida city officer. Juvenile delinquency has been a growing problem for years now. This school is no exception. I love there's a whole file on juvenile delinquency. You live in an old brick house in an old brick making town, meaning it's very likely that my house is built from the ground on the town itself, which to me just screams cozy. Yeah, it makes it super cozy. I would love places like that. Or like, you know, places that have like cobblestone streets. That just sounds more welcoming, more inviting, you know? Especially like during this time of year, like a fall season, leaves on the ground. I love that. Let's see. So the midpoint of the Showa era saw a marked increase in delinquency among young people. A wave of violent incidents targeting teachers as well as students, and often involving weapons, consumed the nation's middle and high schools. Bosuzuku, motorcycle gangs, also enjoyed their heyday around this time. Japanese arrest rates reached an historical peak during this period, and Pamador, that's what it's called, Pamadored Yankees and female Sukiban delinquents became a common sight of the streets. This youth rebellion is often framed as a reaction to universal education policy or the pressure of highly competitive entrance exams, but its causes are likely manifold, extending far beyond the deficiencies of the education system. That's the kind of house you want to live in. As someone who's been to Chester a bunch, cobblestone streets look really cozy, but it's not very nice on the ankles to walk on. Meh. I'll have to take your word for it. Because, yeah, I don't really know, you know, for a fact myself how it is, but there it is. Oh, what? Did I say Pompadour? Pompadour. Thank you. Damn. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have to suspend for now because there isn't anything else to do. "9 a.m., perfectly reasonable time for students to be at school, and yet, I doubt this will be that simple." Yeah. Okay. Well, let's suspend for now. And let's... Well, Yoko's thing opened first, so let's do this. Hitomi's help. Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yoko makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to perceive her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. "Oh, good morning, Yoko." "Huh? Yoko, rise and shine." "Huh? You're up." "Huh? It's morning? Are you okay? Can you remember your name?" Duh, I'm..." I kind of want to mess with her. "Yes, I am the specter of the spirit board." No, don't fall back asleep. You must still be dreaming. Wake up." "Yes, I'm Yoko Sakazaki." "Good." "Oh, Mio. Oh, thanks for last night. Was everything okay?" "Yep, still alive." "Well, you weren't for a little bit of time from that one scene." "I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio?" "Oh, well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural." "Huh? Wait, you mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging?" "I had quite the eventful childhood." "Huh. That sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as an apprentice, or maybe more like assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Which is complete bullshit, but here we are. Oh, you got it rough then. But still, that really is amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right. I do have it, but Yako, is it really so wrong trying to bring back Mishio back? I mean, I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. But wait! Let's raise a moral dilemma here. What if you're taking the lives of truly, truly, truly atrocious people in this world? They have absolutely no redeeming factor. Is that worth it? It's not really... I apologize. It's not really a laughing matter, but I think it's something to kind of think about, though. Like, if you absolutely knew it was somebody extremely terrible, would it still be a little bit more decent? Oh, man. Let me just get some water going. Oh, man, that is... I don't know why water is amazing to me. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. Well, it's kind of too late. 3 people died. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako, I promise I won't use the curse no matter what. But maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on a possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Mishio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right. Thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go. It's always hard to know for sure that someone's guilty. That's why keeping emotion out of justice is so important. Exactly. You know, it's a good old saying, you know, innocent until proven guilty. So, Candy Shop Sonoya, an old-fashioned candy shop located on the street corner in Honjo. It has been in Yako Sakazaki's family for 3 generations. On the weekends, you can spot Yoko watching over the store, cooking manjayaki. What's that? And playing traditional tops and card games with the local children. Though traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids, it's not uncommon to see these largely privately owned businesses becoming something more like general stores, selling food, drinks, utensils, and many other daily necessities. Many families operate candy shops on the dirt ground floor of their home, known as a doma, with a space in the back where customers can eat monjayaki, as well as arcade games and capsule toy machines in the front. Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. However, the harsh reality is that traditional candy shops, which thrived during a period of high economic growth when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changes in children's interests and tastes. So what's interesting is like you see places like this and like, you know, things like anime. But there are times where I come across like videos on YouTube where it's like, you know, people walking around like neighborhoods in various countries, including Japan, and you see things like this, and they always seem so homey, so cozy to be in or look at, you know? It is sad that, you know, this stuff is on a decline, but, you know, with time marches forward, so do people's needs and wants and interests, so there we are. So they probably haven't found out yet that the teacher, yeah, was killed here. Huh? I thought it unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have... I'll go ask. Thanks. Welcome back, Simi. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Jonochi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Jonochi's body was in the middle of the grounds, but his body was covered in bruises like he'd been fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Well, seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Yeesh. So the curses really do kill people. And someone used it. Shh. Keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Hey, sorry. So now his stuff is updated here. He was seen alone with Hitomi last night. His deceased body was discovered on the school grounds at dawn. I think we read some of this, right? He was an honor student. Yeah, I think we read all of this. So yeah, just he's dead. But they're saying that he was like bruised all over. Hold on. Does one of the Seven Mysteries do that? I mean, I know like the full washing will smash you if you say wash, but I don't think that's the one I'm looking for. Now see, what about this though? It kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds. Like, this is the one that we have, but is that exactly what happened? I mean, she says she doesn't even remember falling asleep. How do we know that maybe she wasn't like sleepwalking and did this, you know? Maybe she did it subconsciously? I wish we had a little more information, but they're locked up. They locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Akuda? Oh, you're right. Well, that's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night, too. She must know something of Mr. Jonochi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio, wait for me. Huh? So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes us one. Wait, she owes you? Oh, yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those... What was it? Exorcisms. Huh. So that's what it was. I kind of want to know more about this exorcism, though. Hitomi, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mia, with the weird symptoms they were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't usually understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It is possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. We all saw those late night infomercials. Huh. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with a person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over a person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unnatural for them to do on their own to begin with. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing their behavior or on your own will or not? Hence why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host, the deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. You guys want to hear a theory of mine really quick? This ties back to Yako not really remembering her going to sleep and all that. And if we're thinking that Junichi was in fact killed by the curse that we have, I'm thinking that the spirit of Michio, or whatever her name is actively possessing Yako. I think. Let's see if I'm right later on. I see. Well, getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you to being possessed for so long, Hitomi. Whatever might happen to me doesn't really make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things end up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. She was more than willing to kill for stone. Or was that Michio trying to get revenge on Jonichi? Maybe he did something. Because remember, he did go up to Satsumi. He's like, hey, this girl's trying to kill me. It's like, her? So, I'm thinking this is what's happening here. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yoko. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I'll pass. But now it makes me wonder exactly who was apparently possessing Hitomi here. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without even telling her anything? Well, you see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain to them. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh. I guess that makes sense. Did you hear about Mr. Jonichi? Jonichi? I know I keep mispronouncing these names, but well, whatever. Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? Wait, you saw it happen? Tell us about it. What exactly happened? I don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you... Yeah, I mean, I understand what Mio is going for, but it's like, even if it's apparently for a greater good, it's like, But then again, it might have been just a tough decision to make. Maybe it was like a, I hate saying necessary evil, per se. I don't know. It was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden, ran out to the ground like something was chasing him, then screamed, somebody help me! Forgive me, Michio! Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else on the grounds? It was too dark to see where I was. But for just a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? Wait a minute. I mean, it could be her spirit. I mean, if we consider those, you know, yeah, I mean, those are braids. I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like, I was wrong and I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped. Ooh. Even though he was just standing there. So, maybe it wasn't our curse stone then, because that's... Ours, you fall from a... It's a fatal flaw, but... Fatal fall. But I guess, like it happens with fatal fall, right? You break your limbs. Well... would they be talking about the spirits themselves, though? Because all of them are kind of... Yeah, we had Whispering Canal, like, that's not her. This is the one we got, but that sure as hell doesn't look like one, right? The guy on fire. That dude. We don't have this one yet. Pair of legs. And this dude. So, It does seem like it actually could have been Michio, like in spirit form, but we'll see. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him. He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I better get out of here. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jonichi and killed him. Hell if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. That is odd. Did you tell the story to the police? Nope, and they ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person the police worth trusting, right? Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Anyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. It pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? But it wasn't? Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you. So what type of spirit was possessing her then? That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Mio, I've been thinking about something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jonouchi died. It sounds a lot like how Michio died. And then Ariel mentioned that it could have been like a hit and run, but a hit and run in the middle of the school grounds and no car? I don't know. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curse of the Seven Mysteries haven't manifested when she died. And if we can trust what the spirit board said, that Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. Hitomi, last night, before you witnessed Mr. Jonouchi collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? Oh no. You gonna tell the cops? Oh, right, with everything that just happened to Mr. Jonouchi. Well, they'll suspect you. We told them we saw you with him last night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill them anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night... Wait, that piece of shit Jonouchi called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever. I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't even know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Alright, what about his misdeeds? What did you mean by Mr. Jonouchi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shirashi, right? The girl who killed herself? Huh? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. Like what? What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? Oh, no. Damn it. I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you wouldn't ever get involved in. No way. That's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I have not known about this? Yuko, I think how you feel, but try to calm down. I know how you feel. You got guts acting like you were a friend. Jonouchi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No. How terrible. Hitomi, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him asking what he was doing. Walked in on it? I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around a little bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine to keep it a secret. Michio, why? She probably thought she had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Jonouchi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. Hitomi, if you knew about it, then why didn't you... You trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yuko, there's no point blaming Hitomi. Michio, why? Jesus. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Donochi. She did have a reason to hate him after all. No way. You mean that really was her ghost? Like, for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. So you see how my theory is coming into play here? Huh. I wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then supposing what the spirit board said is true and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. She really hadn't given up on living like that, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. This has more schoolgirls than Fatal Fray. Hi there, Igor. How are you doing today? Fatal Frame, that's a series I really never got into just because I was a big baby. I remember renting it one day when I was, I guess I was in middle school. Like, whenever the game came out on the PS2, my buddy and I rented it, and then, like, I just got too afraid of it, and we actually returned it that night of to get something else. Isn't there like a new Fatal Frame, or is there like one where it's like a port? I can't remember. The dirt. Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know. There must be some reason. Don't know. Got nothing to do with me. So, last night, how did it start? Oh, right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Sorry, hold on. What quote is that? I Yoshi'd my horse? What the hell? I say some of the most random crap. Okay. He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of that juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good at looking out for folks. So he was the only one I could talk to. Huh, so there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing, one time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a little shy kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no. Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he listened to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day he called me over there like usual. But something seemed off about him. Like he was worried about something? Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. That was pretty unusual. A favor? Oh, what kind of favor? He had me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. Hitomi's hairstyle is 30 years late to the party. You know, I was gonna mention something about that. It seems like something like a middle-aged or like even somebody like in their 50s or 60s would have as a hairstyle, but like not a high schooler. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Mishio Shirashi had that looked just like this one. Oh, and Nature, welcome to the stream, by the way. How are you doing today? So you finished this game a little while ago? Hope you enjoyed it. Oh, and I'm not saying her hairstyle is bad. It's just something that just seems, I don't know, out of place for someone her age. Huh? Mishio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had like a special talisman or something. But apparently Mishio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Mishio had? He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me. He said, could there have been something like that Mishio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home are a little complicated. From what I heard, Mishio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jonochi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Mishio either. Mishio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eyes on Mishio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside, there's just a weird kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. Oh, you're recovering from a cold? Oh, I hope you're feeling better, Nature. Hey, Pharaoh, I was wondering if I could ask if you ever played Pharaoh. You could have just played yourself if you did. So no, I know of the game, and I do know that they recently made a remake of Pharaoh. No, I'm not really a fan of those management sim building type of games at all. Like, I've tried in the past, like, playing similar games. I just can't get into it. There's also the new Total War game, Pharaoh, that came out not too long ago. It seems that people are enjoying that. But, no, I can't say I've played myself, no. And I'm glad to hear that you're feeling better, Nature. But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was thinking is such a pain in the ass. I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that... Yeah. He even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nagagoshi at the police department. Do we know a guy like that yet? I don't know if we do. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was going to happen to him. Nagagoshi? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. So there really is a Nagagoshi. Well, that's a relief at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Hitomi. Yeah? That talisman, would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. Well, damn. Also, since you played some Pokemon fan games, I don't know why I'm thinking of a Paranormasight-like story named Pokemon: The Seven Mysteries of Eevee. Of course, it's not serious there, is it? hey, you never know. You know, like, you never know what somebody could make, you know, in the future. Or there's something similar to it right now. So, last night, you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know about the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now, come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock in the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he used it for some secret meetings before. Yuck, I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. Nothing he said made any sense. Like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault and if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Were you okay? Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Janucci was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So it's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Janucci come back outside and bite it. I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. And that's all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for the talisman. Sure. Well, thank you, Hitomi. Oh, and if you two find anything out about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right. I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's a phone number. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up! You were the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later. And don't die out there, okay? Thanks. We'll be careful. Alright then. We got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Janucci was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. You can't stop focusing on her eyes? Which one, Super Twin? Yoko? Her eyes do get a little, like... Well, everybody's eyes in this game, they can get a little unnerving, a little uneasy. I don't know what it is. Yes, the curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Janucci seem to be different. Oh, Hitomi. Gotcha. The people in the school at the time other than us were Mr. Janucci, Hitomi, and old man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Janucci is pretty suspicious, though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right. And that's why I say there are multiple. Oh, right. The person who killed Mr. Janucci would have to be one, too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or old man Ashimiya? Yeah. We should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Janucci thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, you know, I just remembered. I also saw Mr. Arashi outside the main gate last night as too. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. So we'll have to be careful of old man Ashimiya and Mr. Arashi. Well, we know that he no longer has his curse, so he's fine. But if we're making assumptions based on, him, where he might be Najima, who has the one-sided read, we gotta be careful of him. Her eyes were red as hell. I must have completely not really been paying attention to that. I want to believe that not all the curse bearers will be hostile, but for what to do now, I'd like to find who's responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Huh. Well, that makes sense. In which case, next we should do what exactly? We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He'll definitely know something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school's closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go then? Well, we got a few places. I mean, the high school would probably be like the #1 place to go, but I kind of want to go like other places. So let's start with the bridge. And so, Mio Kurozuzu and Iko Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. What? Doesn't... Hold on, I'm gonna see what happens when I go into other places. And so, I decide on next location to investigate. So, I'm assuming they want us to go. They want us to go to like a particular area, then we can go somewhere else. But because what I'm thinking is we have to go to the school, and then we can continue with Satsumi's thing. But I do want to try. I want to look at all the other areas. You're about to eat some fried rice with beef and fries. That sounds delicious. Because it says 9 a.m., and that's going to line up perfectly with Satsumi. So, okay. So we have to go back to school. I figured I'd try out all the options we got, so... Crap, I didn't check out the other areas. Like on the right-hand side. I'm assuming there probably wasn't anything. So, I mean, the timeline's a little off here, but... And it's still not... It's still broken, but let's see. I mean, both are 9 a.m. See, no, there they are. I knew it. I mean, it's not that hard to figure out. Go and just quickly go through everything here. Huh? Well, that's... Boss? What is it? You want to talk to those girls? I do! That's not suspicious. Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention.
We were brought here for a reason. Come on, Ario.
Huh? What? Hey, aren't you? You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I heard so much about. Say that again? Sorry about that. He's with me. Mr. Satsumi. Wait, who's talking who? Oh, crap. I think they got these mixed up. Ario was saying, hey, you're the one of the high schooler, and then she's like, what? Say that again? It says Ario here, but I think it was supposed to be Satsumi. He's like, sorry about that. He's with me. Mr. Satsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I don't even know anymore. I prefer not to work for free, to be honest, which she absolutely has that right. It is BS. If you're working, you should get paid. Boom. Even with internships, I find that completely BS. Pay them. Like, don't say you're getting paid to experience. Listen, no, I need money too to live. Like, we're actually at my workplace, we're hiring for an intern for next year. I know it sounds like, oh my god, it's so early, but we are already looking for summer interns because hiring processes take so damn long, and we need to be we need to have everything settled and prepared and blah blah blah. So we're already looking to see. I think we reached out to somebody for an offer, and I believe they accepted. And right now we're kind of thinking what projects we should give them for the upcoming like summer. So sounds like something corny, especially when she's not getting anything out of it. Exactly. Honestly, she's being used more as a tool than an employee, which is unfortunate. Yeah, they're like, oh, look, this is useful. Hey, we'll just frame it as an internship or training. I hate that BS. Even the lady from the Blackwell series uses her powers to get clients out of it. Man, what a series of games. I would like one day just like to get back into it. Or I'd like to play more of those games from my Jedi games. I know, like, a few months back, I auditioned for a game that they were publishing, but no callback for me. But that's okay, because it was fun. Try. I never had anybody come in for an internship in our office. Maybe we're not listed. It's very possible. Not every organization is going to have an internship program. I think they should, but yeah. Well, take your time, Peter. Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat.
Wait.
Really? Oh, look, they're so happy. Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh, yeah, like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go. We got ourselves a deal. Right, boss? The girls are at our service.
Hold on now. What just happened? I never said Sushi?
Looking forward to it, boss.
Wait, since when were you included?
So you guys are funny. You should do stand-up.
Please no.
Is there a mockingbird? Oh, really? Damn it, I was really hoping there would have been one here. This is like a new angle.
Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this. There were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too.
What's that rope all about? It indicates where Jonochi's body was found. They've moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes. That's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all... Ugh.
Cool it, Ario. You're scaring her. This kind of stuff's a little much for a kid.
Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently.
Shut up. Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think?
Actually, how many did I find? How many did I find? 6. I mean 5. I cannot count. I found 5. And I know, yes, they tell us hints about like where they could be. But yeah. I'm not making like a mission to like find all of them, but still. Welcome back, Peter. Booze! You know, I can go for like a hard cider myself. That sounds really delicious right now. I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here.
I figured as much.
Does that mean Janucci was killed by one of the curses of the Seven Mysteries? Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess.
No, I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat?
Stop it, Mr. Satsumi. She's just going to get the wrong idea. Whoa, that's amazing. Mio, you're a professional. You think? Totally. You're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. It's a lovely dark fruit cider from Strongbow. Ooh, that does sound really good. But the completionist trophy, trust me, Super Twin. You don't know, like, I am a huge completionist when it comes to certain games. Like, I just 100%ed Sea of Stars, like, including, there's a really, it's not really a hard trophy, but it's a matter of, like, kind of replaying the game again a little bit and defeat 10 bosses utilizing that relic where all 95% of your HP is gone, but if you time it correctly, you hit twice as hard and you take only 1 damage. It was actually a really good challenge. And like for the most times I like getting 100%, but I had to be like really involved in the game. Mio spinoff when? Let's see.
So a curse was used there, which means the curse bearer must have been on the scene too.
Which I'm still thinking our good old theory that the janitor is Najima. But, you know, we'll see.
It's usually easier to let Eddie do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'd be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the problems of food. Let's see how this plays out.
Let me see if there's anything else. What is that up there? Like, it feels like something's sticking out of the building, but I can't really tell what that is or what part of the building that is. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved in the case.
So this is Yoko Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. I don't want to make her look bad.
Huh? You want to talk to me? You'd probably be better asking Mio.
Mio Kurozuzu. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of trading. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty when I was in paranormal affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage. Plus, quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. Yako! She's certainly well versed in paranormal. I just can't get over that darkness. Her bro comes across like an uncle. So, how much have you been able to figure out?
Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for a rite of resurrection. At least, that's my hypothesis.
Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the cursed stones appeared before those who wanted the right of the locals of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 cursed stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach.
You got 3 already? Wow. We have the cursed stone in the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me. Yako, the girl standing behind Mio.
She does. Is she alright? We could take it off your hands.
Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, so there's still something I want to find out.
Alright. I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then. I don't know, that's good.
Thank you. Please keep collecting the other cursed stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows.
Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly.
Bro's collecting them like he's a Pokemon trainer. You gotta collect all those badges, man!
What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them?
Well, last night at school... Wait, you were here last night? Yes. You see...
Huh.
You two are using a spear board? Oh, that's so cool!
That's when you ran into the Curse Echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter.
Well, somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The Curse Echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg.
What? A woman missing an arm and a leg? That's the one-sided read. The one-sided read. Oh, this is bad.
Huh? Wait, what's so bad about that one?
You idiot! Think! The curse bearer of the one-sided reed is... him! Fumika Niima. He admitted himself. That's his curse.
Oh, shit, that's right! Oh, wait, but if that's the case...
Niima might have been here last night.
What?
I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but...
What? Nani? Who's Niima? No clue. I'm gonna keep trying talking to freaking Yako. It's like, hey, listen. Hey, listen.
Sushi, huh? Well, if that's all the case, it's a small price to pay. I'll just expense it to the paranormal affairs later. Alright, let's first talk about Niima. So Niima's trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes.
Oh, you know, Super Twin, I can take liberty with some of the ad-libbing here and there. I'm trying to be realistic, because God knows if most people are in a situation, they'll be cursing left and right. Huh? He said he's gonna massacre the city at sundown today? And he's trying to get to your daughter too? Well, yeah, but I'm a little bit more free to curse, so I mean, just a little bit.
That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night?
Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Jonucci, and one of our classmates, Hitomi. Oh, and don't forget old man Ashimiya. I can never say his damn name right. Ashimiya, I think. Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean a Hitomi Okuda? Second year student? Well, yes. Why? Rolly? Rolly, come here. Come here, right now. That little bastard just walked off. I'm gonna check something really quick. He better not have done what I think he just did. Oh. All right, sorry about that, folks. Yeah, I'm actually watching my sister's dog, Rolly, for today, and he has a little leaky faucet, if you guys know what I mean. I don't know why he likes just sometimes like, oh, this looks good, and just freaking pees. So I just want to make sure he wasn't doing anything stupid. But yeah, that Benji's doing well. He's actually he's by the one of the doors waiting for my mom. So yeah, all doggies. No, he's not, Peter. It's just like, I don't know, he just does it. You know, like, he knows better to not do it, but sometimes he just has like, oh, you know, I'll just do it here because why the hell not? He can definitely hold it in. I think it's just a matter of training, you know, like, and he's definitely, how old is he now? I think he just turned 9. Benji's 11 and a half, so I think that sounds about right. He's chaotic, yeah. He's also, unfortunately, he's also a little bully to Benji sometimes. Sometimes he'll just like stare him down and he will try biting him, and I don't know why, because most of the time they're fine, but then it seems random that he will like try going after Benji, and I feel bad because Benji, that's the only time I ever see Benji look demonic, because Benji, you know, he ain't gonna take that shit standing down. He's like, oh, you want to try getting me, bitch? And no, you know, so but it's okay. I mean, they're chill. They've been good today, so. Where the hell was I? Oh, boss! So she was here last night. Huh? I saw you told me earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yes? Would you mind we asked you a few questions about that? Yeah, I love how they're talking about Hitomi, but it's like, hey, she mentioned another guy, and you guys are like, oh, whatever. Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. Ah, I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter. A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him? Po girl, thanks so much for raiding. Wait, were you streaming this whole time? Oh, well, thank you for the raid. I definitely appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. My name's Pharaoh, and we are playing Paranormasight, which is a horror-esque visual novel, like detection and being detectives and all that. It's all pretty fun. I had no idea you were... Okay. Fooled me there. Yes, she did. Actually... If we're talking about people who were at the school last night... And no, I do see that your messages on Discord that, you know, you're streaming daily, which is awesome. You know, I wish I can do more of that, but, you know, by the time I'm done with work, I am just, like, spent. And it's like, I can't. I just need sleep. There was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details. There was someone else? Apparently, Hitomi actually saw Mr. Janucci getting cursed and killed last night. What? Oh, talk about some vital information. What she said happened was... Michio was the one who killed Mr. Janucci? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Janucci was killed by a curse, so someone had been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss, do you think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Najima was behind Janucci's death. But what about Hitomi's story? What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. Ah, I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair that we share as well. Tell her, Rio. Alright, well, keep in mind it's just a theory, though. Okay. After re-examining a crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Well, being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems like he had his doubts about it being a suicide. Nani? A van? Speeding? Yuko? What's wrong? Are you okay? See? Okay. Yep. Oof. Michio is definitely possessing Yuko's body right now, and she's transferring her memories over to her. Plot twist. A van? There's a young man, a young man in the driver's seat. And then in the passenger seat, a woman? Could that be Ayame and Takumi? That's not you. Yotaro? But why would they kill Michio then? Huh? Yes? Wait, was I? Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Huh. Yeah, no, I'm okay. I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. I don't know if she slapped her or, like, shook her. I don't know. It's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Janucci was so scared of Michio? Well, about that. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but... I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it's hard to explain. I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Well, it's true. Sometimes I use that slap sound effect for something like shocking. So, who knows? Shia, what happened?
About this janitor, Ashimiya. Was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here for?
Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to school though, so I have no idea. He's around 50. He came to our school about a half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him.
I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this.
Huh?
Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see.
What are you... No way.
Idio, have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room.
Yes, right away. So I'm glad to see that Satsumi is like right on it. And well, there you go. So I think we can also almost guarantee that that is Nijima. So, but it's definitely a nice refresher to see a character in a game not being very stupid and putting two and two together. Boss, bad news! Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashima too, or Ashimiya too, but he couldn't find him anywhere. No.
That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this, Ashimiya?
The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He always avoided it.
Anyway, call an urgent search for Makoto, Ashimiya. We can't let him get away.
Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away. I'll show you the person of interest file. Does that work? Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that? To think he was so close to us this whole time. It gives me the chills. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school.
Let's hope it wasn't already too late.
Oh, I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night.
What? You idiot. I don't like this one bit. Najima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but...
I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then... Could it have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? Oh, I almost told him that you were still in the building too. What? You did? Yeah, because that ended up terribly. Now, see... But with that branch, if you guys remember, when we found Mio's dead body, she's like, oh, I didn't want this to happen. The truth is... And then we died. So it's like, what the hell is that all about? Unless the truth is that Michio is possessing Yoko. I'm thinking, anyway. Yikes. Good things I didn't say anything.
You might have gotten very lucky there, kid.
This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us. To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of the Seven Mysteries first came about.
Well, in that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy.
You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him.
Oh, right. He's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking.
Do you know where he is?
I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers.
The cafe. The Kurukikyo cafe in Kamizawa? Yeah, sure. Oh, wait. I had some drop frames. I wonder when. Oh, well. Thanks. We'll head over there right now. Well, school rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though.
Don't worry about it. I'll allow it.
Thank you. Huh? That's all it takes? Well, sure. There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. I want to know more about the storyteller who's apparently telling us all this, the player. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had. What kind of talismans could they be? Boss?
Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important.
Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found?
I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died.
Right.
Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman.
I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi.
I'm no good, huh? Yeah, I was friends with Yoshimi, though.
You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop.
But see, that alone is why I have this weird inkling regarding Iryo here. Like, something about him, I don't know what it is. I just don't fully trust. And I could be completely off here, but like I'm just saying. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect.
Well, to be honest, she was even a bit wary of us.
Well then, do you think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before?
Oh, they have. She told us about that.
And you're right, Simi. Maybe it could just be that, that's just it. He's just comic relief. But I've been playing too many games that it makes me suspicious of anybody now. It would be a fun twist to have him as an antagonist. That's definitely something I'd do. It always makes me wonder. I was like, if I was a game developer, what would I do? And I keep bringing that up anytime I'm playing a game that has like collectibles. Anytime I find like a really hard place, I'm like, ooh man, if I was a developer, I would 100% put it right there, you know?
Yeah, yes, she might be willing to talk to her.
Alright, we better find her fast.
You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping she's okay. Mayu Shozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her.
Okay, I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nagagoshi from the police headquarters.
What? So it was the Nagagoshi case. Why would Yoshimi tell her that?
Could you check on that?
I will, but... well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call.
Is he of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau?
Well, yes. Nagagoshi's a chief. But he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or he's just a figurehead. I've never even spoken to him myself. All the Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nagagoshi cases.
Jeez, what's up with that? That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery.
I guess so. Oh, is that everything? Shinocho was almost definitely killed by a curse, but I wonder about the exact cause of death. If the curse's origin and the cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead.
Yep. Hey, boss, Forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say.
Sure, thanks.
Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene.
What is it? A ribbon?
Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on, then. That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear.
What? I love his look. He's like, you've got to be freaking kidding me.
Well, doesn't that mean that Michio was here?
Are you sure?
Definitely. I have the same one at home. We brought them together. This hat, that has to be hers.
Then, did she come back to life somehow?
But how?
She's possessing her.
If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go?
Well, that's the question. She got revenge on Janucci, but she maybe have more revenge to dish out.
Is there anyone else who she'd have a grudge against?
Well, how about the guy who killed her in a collision?
If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you.
Don't worry, you were a big help. Thank you. We should start a search for Najima and Mayu Shizawa.
It might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case.
Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here.
Got it. Thank you, and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Araishi about a way to lift his curse. All right, boss, let's get going whenever you're ready.
Yeah, and I think we were able to do everything here. Everything seems to be checked off, so... yeah. We'll leave the curse lifting to the girls while we'll go look for Najima and Shizawa. It's just a matter of Yoshimi's talisman. But we won't get anything done staying here. We better get a move on. Alright. I feel bad we haven't done anything on this route yet, but like I'm too engrossed to hear, you know? Let's see. The rite of resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yoko and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading rumors of it in the first place, Hideki Arashi. They find him with his frequent stomping grounds at the Kuryo Kikyo Cafe. Just make sure there's nothing else. Alright. It's not a visual novel if you don't go to a cafe. Well, that's a mockingbird. That was super easy. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in the cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that.
We know. It'll be okay.
So? What did you want to ask me? Hold on. Yoink. Mockingbird number 8. And this one is called what? Sparring Sparrow Bros. I love that. Anything else? Maybe there's 2. Nope.
A cafe. I've never been to one before. How exciting. It's pretty smelly inside because of cigarette smoke, but a coffee shop on South Wadagasio Street, Korikikyo Cafe's convenient location has made it a favorite of businessmen in the neighborhood. Although formerly a relaxing location where classical and jazz music were played, the cafe has begun incorporating some pop songs into its playlist at the request of customers. The most popular menu item is a pilaf served with black coffee, although cream soda topped with a large scoop of ice cream is also a popular choice, which sounds amazing. It always looks amazing, too. Fashionable cafes featuring jazz and live performances were in vogue until the mid-Showa era, when the number of cafes offering a carefully brewed cup of coffee in a relaxed atmosphere began to increase. Many of these locations also have public telephones, making them convenient meeting places. However, they also developed a reputation as hangout spots for delinquents, leading a large number of schools to forbid their students from patronizing them. In recent years, table arcade games have become a big hit affording cafes installing them a steady stream of customers. How do you serve pilaf with coffee? I mean, I've come across weird combinations of food here and there in my life. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody actually enjoys that. I mean, I personally do not like coffee at all, unless it becomes like a dessert, like in Starbucks. But, like, I don't go out of my way to drink any type of coffee. And pilaf, I don't really have that much either. Just make sure there's, like, it's like super zoomed in, too. It's like, oh, inside. Yuko, if you would. Right. We want to ask you about this.
Oh my, a curse stone! An Okami mask. Oh, that must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night. Damn, there of all places. Yoko, you're one of them. You're a curse bearer.
Please calm down, Mr. Arashi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me.
Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you want to know about your curse stone?
What would be the best way to approach this? I don't know. I don't want to flatter. Well, actually, he does seem like a guy who, like, wants people to stroke his ego, I guess, so maybe we flatter him. It's just, well, a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones.
Well, it's true that I'm likely the person most well-versed in this matter.
You're the only one we can count on, Mr. Arashi. Won't you help us? Please? I mean, I'm not trying to make it sound nasty, but, like, that's exactly what it is. I know, when I said it out loud, I'm like, oh god, I hope it's, like, it's not misinterpreted, but yeah.
Oh, am I now? Well, in that case, there's no harm in hearing what you have to ask.
Thank you. Let's see.
See, and it worked.
Why is everything with the Right Resurrection and Seven Mysteries Curse Stones happening now?
Oh, taking an interest now that you've received one of the curse stones, have you? Or the curses? You sound like a researcher, starting your questioning with your subject's origins.
Mr. Arashi, you're not the one who triggered the curses, are you?
No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research.
Then, do you know the ancient, Omayudu ritual known as the Feast of Shadows?
What is that? What is that, something from the occult? Miss Kurosuzu, you look like the type to be interested in these things, but it's outside my field of expertise.
Well, in that case, why do you think the rites and curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone.
It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it you two want to know?
Well, he may not tell us anything else if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right.
What's the only choice we have?
Well, you see, we just have some intellectual curiosity and, think it'd actually really help your research.
I see. Well, now that you mention it...
Seems like he's reluctant to answer. How about...
Maybe be disappointed? I don't know.
Oh, well, we figured you would know since you're so smart. How disappointing.
How dare you? You make it sound like I'm stupid! You couldn't be more wrong. Do you realize how devoted I am to this research? Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the Record of Fates. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in a paper.
Yeah. Okay.
That worked. Well, the Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little known or whatever named Seimen Suchi Makaido.
If you were her, you would try to say something really big and really bad, and it may save a city. Well, that's the problem. Is like if they say that we want to stop the curse, he may not be reluctant to answer because it seems like he's so like intrigued about it. He actually may want it to happen. And you picked Espa's research. It could be one of those things where it's like you can reach the same destination two different ways, you know? This is important stuff. Nothing else. Remember this. Simon Tsuchimikaido? I've never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it is written in the Record of Fates. Huh. As brilliant as he was, he also was an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed before. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family and eventually found himself in Honjo in Ito. The Record of Fates are the writings Simon recorded on the road to Ito. I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself? The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Samai's specialty, the Taizan Fukin ritual, means of communicating with the afterlife. He uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called. Wow, I never knew something like that existed. Thus, it is thought the only ones who could use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So, the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul drugs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the Record of Fates ends there. There's no more? What about the Seven Mysteries or the Curse Stones? There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The Curse Stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. Their curse is one used to enable one who's unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite. Huh. That's similar to what Mio said, actually. So it's an officially appointed government position with a Bureau of Omayo in medieval Japan. They were tasked with performing divinations and rituals. They would employ the Chinese philosophies of yin and yang and wuxing. I didn't even know there's a third one, the 5 elements, that compose the astronomical charts and almanacs. High-ranking practitioners use a variety of mystical arts, including ones that brought natural disasters and curses. They were also tasked with exorcising demons through the usage of shikigami. They thrived during the Heian period, in part due to the work of the famous Omoyoji and later founder of the Tsuchimikaido clan, Abe no Sime. However, he began to gradually decline. They eventually began to decline in number after samurai gained control of Japan. At the same time, many of their miraculous arts were lost among the development of civilization. Although the services of Omoyoji were typically reserved for the upper class, there were a number of shomunji, or hidden omoyoji, who worked for the common folks. Interesting. Wait, is there something else I missed? At Rite of Resurrection. Let's see. Master holds detailed instructions on how to perform the sacred art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by one famous Omonyoji. Local researcher Arashi recently discovered an old manuscript and gave a representation on it at a academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. It was devised by the gifted Miyoji Abe no Seme. It converts the souls of the dead bound to the underworld with soul dregs, all collected as sacrifices through the Taizan Fukin ritual. This secret art of converting souls to soul dregs is out of reach to all but the most skilled practitioners. Excuse me, Mr. Arashi? What is it, Miss Kurozuru? You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the Rite of Resurrection and origin of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that? You really know your stuff. But about that, That was a somewhat centralized piece written for occult magazines.
Oh, really? It was just nonsense then.
Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There is a basis for it.
And that is?
Well, I suppose there's no harm in telling a couple students so passionate about this topic.
Thank you.
There is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to a record of fates. It was just after Simon arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo.
A conflict over resurrecting the dead?
I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference.
9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual.
Which sounds like the 9 mysteries of Honjo. Even though there's 7, but there's technically 9, there could be 9 people, 9 curse bearers doing the same thing. I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it has been long a subject of my research. And I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo.
So, what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident is Simon's rite of resurrection?
Yes, that is how the record of fates ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first Simon brought the rite of resurrection to Ito. We can assume this by the point Simon was likely, I don't even know how to say his name, I don't give a shit, was likely using a different name. Then in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite. The Honjo incident. I call it Squid Games. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the course of events.
Cool.
During the Edo period, a chain of events that occurred around a certain resurrection spell became the basis of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo.
So that's how they're connected. Then if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries are basically required to gather the soul drags necessary for the rite.
And there's more.
Huh?
With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory.
You are?
Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who receive the curse stones.
Resentful memories.
Yoko, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtain your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind.
Oh, I did.
Exactly. Those moments are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involve dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. Excuse me. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of the 7 mysteries. Thus, gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together, it will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident.
Huh.
That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your fool's procession, Yoko.
Ugh.
Seriously, don't do that, dude.
Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get.
Alright.
Okay, Mr. Arashi, I'll tell you about the memory of the Fool's Procession.
Excellent.
So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagoro tower at a festival.
Interesting. It's not the one, then.
Not the one? What do you mean?
Among the 9 victims of the Honjo incident, that is to say, the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Simon himself. Or so I suspect.
Really? Huh? He was one of the victims of the Honjo incident too? Meaning,
in Omaionji as powerful as him also became a curse echo?
Right. It would make sense if the cursed stone tied to a cursed echo like that would be special.
You guys want to hear another theory of mine? I don't know if it's true. That's why it's a theory. I'm starting to think that maybe he, the Simon, whatever his name is, might be the storyteller. Because, like, that's a very mysterious figure in this game, right? So, like, what the hell's that all about? It's very... I have no evidence. I have no anything to say, like, that's true. But, you know, I'm just going with that. So the power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo? Mio. Then maybe when Simon's curse echo, we could... Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation.
Hey, what are you two whispering about?
Oh, nothing. Sorry. Mr. Arashi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far?
I've learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach.
What are they about?
Well, first, the Foot-Washing Mansion. Whatever that thing is, Omaioji appears distinctly in this one.
Really?
But not him, I'm afraid. A female one who sought the right of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by him. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape this one.
So, a female Omaji and rival Simon was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting.
Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is from a craftsman of the Natsuki carvings named Jinkishi, who was hanged from spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead.
The right of resurrection.
Precisely. This man Jinkishi must have been in contact with him. If I could just collect all the memories, everything will be revealed, and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire.
Well, meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers.
Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives, but they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own.
Wait, what about the Whispering Canal, nature? I mean, I know, like, that's the one where you have to, you walk away for somebody and then they'll drown, because that's what happened with Yoko, and that's what happened with Shogo, apparently, right now, which supposedly Yoko would have. The Whispering Canal mentioned Jinkishi, did it? Oh, there it is. Toki is her. She loved fishing with her father, Jinkishi. Oh, I totally would have missed that. Then the father disappeared, and the mother didn't come back. Okay. So they are all tied together. Another thing. Another one.
Yes?
You never really finished talking about what the trigger for all of this was.
Well, I don't know.
Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtain a record of fates, right?
Huh?
How did you really get a hold of the record of fates?
No, that would explain in nature, yeah, that he was hung. But now it makes me wonder, what about the wife? Unless that she is also one of the curse echoes. She's one of the resentful memories. Maybe. I don't remember one being
addressed just yet. It could be one of the ones we don't have the story for, so we'll see. To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry.
What are you talking about?
Someone left a warning that at sundown today they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left the message is the culprit behind the Niijima murders from 20 years ago.
What? Something so terrible will happen?
I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Arashi, please, tell us everything that you know.
I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman.
A woman?
Let me guess. Ayane? Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice.
A woman's voice?
It said, I entrust you with the ancient manuscript, and the right of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month. And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet.
1 month? She specified a time period?
I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then.
It must have had you spread the rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. To tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all this.
Hence I went public with the Record of Fates. Hihaku, the occult magazines, immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me.
Huh? Hihaku? As in Hihaku soaps? So, wait a minute, going back... Okay, hold on. So we know that that was the office that he worked in, Shogo, but we also know that Takumi apparently worked there. He is the secretary of the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Was it the chairwoman? He worships the company chairwoman Natsue Yamamori. So how the hell does she tie into all this?
Right. I mean, no. That's not important. Just some personal business. After that, I waited trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. Hello, Benji. Come to me. Good boy. That's when a curse began.
Well, true, Peter. That's very true. I guess I'm going by the assumption. You know, they say chairwoman, and even he said, he's like, I don't know, it's a formless voice. Don't know if it's exactly a woman. We'll see.
Those are all the details I have.
Is there anything else you know?
Well, very well. I've told you this much, I may as well give you one more thing.
Thank you. What might that be?
About his Record of Fate. There's a sort of continuation to it. Another document called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll.
A continuation?
Actually, a section written in his own hand was appended to the manuscript, according to which, after the Honjo incident, he lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum from the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection.
Really? Wait, hold on a second. Don't you find that strange?
What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my information inaccurate?
If he died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum.
You really don't get it, do you?
Huh? I mean, am I wrong? My duck face, am I wrong?
Have you forgotten the ability he possessed?
Well, of course not. He could use a right of resurrection. Oh! Wait, you're telling me he used it on himself? Can he do that?
The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then it's not possible that he himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place.
But he'd still have to collect the soul dregs and need to use the rite.
Yes, and that's why they died. They ate others besides him.
What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul dregs? That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now.
And that's why I need the resentful memories, to learn the truth.
I get it now. The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and a Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. Wait. Guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that, folks. Actually, where am I at here? Wait, how old is Benji? He is 11 and a half. Yeah, his birthday is in May, like late May. So, yep. We got this little guy, September of 2012, if I'm not mistaken. I get a little upset because they, you know, when we go to the vet, it tells, you know, like his, like, you know, who he is. And they say geriatric. I'm like, you mother. I mean, he is an old man, you know, but he always looks like a puppy, and I love the little guy. He's sitting at my feet right now. I do gotta walk the dogs very soon, so I'm trying to finish up this, and I might, maybe I'll continue streaming afterwards, and maybe I can finish it up. I don't know yet, but I'll see. He's an elder puppy. Oh, I like that term. Sounds kind of godlike too. He's an elder puppy. Elder pupper, I should say.
When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly, his blood descendants guarded it as if they passed it down across generations. It seems that over the long history, the two documents became separated and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched.
So he had descendants? So there's someone out there related to him by blood even now?
Yes. In fact, oops, I skipped that in accident. In fact, I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't a well-known Omanyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist.
You know, I've always wanted to make a family tree of my own family, but it's actually very difficult. You know, with my, you know, family originating from Egypt, right? You know, like, because my siblings and I are all, you know, and most of my cousins are all first generation here in the States. So, you know, immigration and all that stuff. I don't think records like that were, like, really super properly kept over there. I am curious, though. Like, that would be really cool to find out, you know, my ancestors, if you want to say so. Of course, not going back to, like, you know, ancient Egypt. You know, I make jokes that, like, oh, yeah, my great whoever zillion grandfather was a pharaoh or whatever. I don't know. That'd be cool, but I don't know.
It seems likely that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever the voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll.
I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, he himself wrote about ways to handle the curse and the rite, yes?
Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but haven't found a single lead. So if you two find anything about other resentful memories or Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything that I know.
So he says. It is said that Tsuchi Mikado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed and used in the collection of subjects for a rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll is indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It is believed to have been inherited by a descendant of Tsuchi Mikado. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help.
If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. That's actually kind of shitty, but okay. I mean, like that. Now I feel like if they don't bring you anything, you're going to use that against them and give them bad grades. We are at Street. We've learned a lot. You know, I just realized, is Mio really that short compared to Yoko? I mean, at this rate, it looks like, Yoko is a giant compared to her. But, or it could be perspective. Maybe she's a little further back, but I'm just messing around. We've learned a lot. So, to sum it all up, there was a tragic incident with the people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may also have information that we want, since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Right. If we could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle the situation. But even Mr. Uraishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Well, I still don't know why they went with a duck face. Like why? Well, someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curses is involved too. Right. Well, I guess we can do what do we do next? So, Mio, what are we going to do next? Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Satsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Mr. Satsumi might know more about it. Should we go back to school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all. Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Arashi the Record of Fates, that must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh? You don't sound like the Yoko I know. Then let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that. Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now. I understand. Or maybe because it's not really her? Mishio?
I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female Omonji who was a rival of Simon. Oh, well that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Oh, you mean where Michio... Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must be hard to have to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, well, that reminds me. Yoko? Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Though, now that you mention it, that day, I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it.
Oh yeah, because it was just, casual possession.
I see. That's all I was wondering about. Thanks.
I'm sure Mio knows. Excuse me, you girls over there. Oh, shit. You killed her. I know you did, you jackass.
Whoa!
Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I didn't mean to have a manly voice either. But something you said caught my attention. And who might you be? I'm Yutaro Namagachi. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up.
Oh my god.
A curse bearer? Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up my curse stone to of the foot washing mansion. The foot washing mansion? So you were the one Inspector Satsumi was talking about. Oh, you already know Inspector Satsumi? That makes it simple then. No, there's nothing to worry about. Oh, wait, hey! You're in the driver's seat. There you go. Yako? Yeah, yes. Wait, what? What? Just now, was I doing something? Sorry, Mr. Namagaki. What might be the matter? Right, I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time?
No. No. Nope. N-O.
Discuss something? With us? You were talking about Mishio Shirashi, right? It's related to that. Huh? I'm sure you would learn a few things yourselves. If not now, then later's fine. I'll be waiting around at Ryogoku Bridge. Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Mishio. What do we do?
What do we do indeed? I don't know! And that's why we're gonna take a break. Well, let's see. I've been streaming for... Really? I'm streaming for 4 hours? Why does it feel longer than that? Well, either way, I do gotta take a little bit of a break. I do gotta walk the dogs. So I might be out for a little bit. You know, this is, it's not gonna be like 5 minutes. It'll probably be like 10 or 15 minutes. Depending, you know, like when they want to finish up. So, let me do that. I'll see you later, Nature. Thank you so much for coming out. But yeah, I'll go ahead and, no need to explain yourself. Please go ahead and get some rest. I know it's getting late for you guys over there. So yeah, I'll try being back within like 15 or so minutes. I mean, I know it's a long break, but get up, stretch, do what you guys gotta do, and we will be back as soon as we can. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Alrighty, folks. Thank you so much for being patient with me. As I stated, I was taking out my dogs, and it is chilly. Which is funny, like, during the day, it was actually pretty nice. Like, I'm actually kind of thankful for how the weather is during the day, but it definitely gets chilly at night. And now I have both dogs in here. Like, what are you doing? Actually, wait. Rolly, what are you doing? You're not doing anything stupid over there, are you? I can't see. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Where's he at? Are you just laying down? What are you doing? Come here. Oops. Don't push Benji out of the way. What is... They just both want to kind of sit right here. Okay, so sorry about that, folks. But yeah, what the hell was I gonna say? Let me just catch up with chat really quick. Thank you guys for welcome backs. No, they're doing good. They're doing good. They enjoyed their bathroom break and warming up now. So yeah, no, they're good. Okay, so we have a choice to make here, in terms of what we should be doing here. I think logically, how's the third old man? Oh, trust me, everything aches. There's gonna be an animated Terminator series. Okay, that sounds cool. It's done right. So the smart choice here probably is to not speak to him yet, because he does not have a cursed stone anymore because Satsumi took it from him. That does not mean that Ayame or Yane, whatever her stupid ass name. Well, that's not stupid. I'm just like, I don't trust her. But that's not saying that she doesn't have one, and this could be an ambush. So I think it is better that we go to the school first. But I'm curious what's going to happen here. Well, I suppose we may as well hear what do you have to say?
Glad to hear it. Then shall we relocate elsewhere?
Hi, Rolly. You brought me a toy? Come here. What toy is that? Is that Dory? Come here. Okay, maybe not. Like, whatever. You can go, Benji. He's not going to do anything. He wanted to get past somebody. He's like, oh, never mind.
So, what did you want to discuss with us? Let's see, how do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Mishio Shirachi back from the dead.
What? Wait. Sorry, I'm just keep checking what the hell my dogs are doing. Pharaoh, my dude, as a person perceived as female, guys don't need cursed stones to hurt you. Well, I didn't mean to come off like that either. Like, oh, he needed Ayame to like do to hurt us like that. But I'm going on the context of the game, I should say. So
it's why I was pursuing the right of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her, which means that this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask you for this.
Well, I'm sorry, but this is all so sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Mishio?
Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day.
Right. While it would be great if we could bring Mishio back, but we've already decided not to use a rite of resurrection.
Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul dregs for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know.
We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse.
I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stones.
Something tells me that Yoko, a.k.a. Mishiru, whatever, I forgot her name already, is going to do something right now. Thank you for your understanding. No? Well, maybe... You! I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Mishio back? Oh? Yoko? Uh-oh. Did she go off somewhere while we were talking? She's gonna probably follow him and then do the old curse on him. She wants her revenge.
Huh. I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not, but leading me to a secluded place? You've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over, or I'll have to take it by force.
Bro, who the freaking hell do you think you are? Dracula of that pose?
What?
It's Mishio.
Why? Are you... No, she's here again. I don't understand. Wait, it was just an accident. I swear, I didn't mean to.
Oh, she's calling bullshit on that one.
That's why I was trying to bring you back. You're already too late.
Da 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 da. She got her revenge. All right, well, that was another ending of this pretty awesome game. Obviously, it was that was quick. She got revenge, but it's like, we don't know everything at all still, you know? Like, why did he kill it? There's no way it wasn't just an accident. It just seems odd. So, let's figure this out. After this, Fumika Niima went on... Oh, here... Okay, hold on a minute. After this, Fumika Niima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with an unprecedented tragedy. And from that day on, Yoko Sakazaki was never heard from again. So you see, folks? Ending 1. Michio's grudge. You know, we gotta take a look at the bigger picture of things here. We can't just like, we can't just go after our own stuff. Like, we gotta look out for everybody else, and that's what happened. So, if I resume this time we'll just go straight to the school. Because I figured that was what's going to happen, you know. I was like, it's probably not good that we do this, but, you know. Now let's go to the school first. Sorry, but there's something we've got to take care of. We'll have to pass.
Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Ryokoko Bridge if you change your minds.
Yeah, let's not do that. And look at this. Oh, we actually can't even progress anymore. And like now we actually go back to Harue's path. Okay, let's do that. Life can be tough. Dear God, I know that. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the cursed stones while Harue lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. You're always going to be paranoid about this game bringing back more sexual violence into things. I really hope they don't. I can't say like, oh, I understand why they do things for the shock value. You can do that without having to like really bring up like terrible topics like that in the game, but you know, obviously it's always going to be the developer's discretion of what the hell they want to include. So, and you're right, yeah, the horror genre loves it because we saw that, unfortunately, and I think it was even worse in the medium. Like that one really pissed me off. But I think, like I said, people utilize it for the shock value on the genre, but it's like, damn it, we could go without it. And here we are.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling?
I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today.
How's your curse stone looking?
I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise.
Interesting. Well, it's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then.
Well, that aside, you didn't really sleep. Why are you so late this morning?
Oh, there are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had.
Very well. Let's talk. Who is this? Is that Rolly? Hi, Rolly. I can't tell from the dark a little bit. Hi. Trying to see if there's like anything. Well, what are you sniffing, buddy?
The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area.
No, and I 100% agree with you, Peter. 100% agree. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. No one's in the mansion at the moment. The door has been locked shut. The housekeeper has already left after cleaning and preparing food. Shoot, she does your food for you as well? Damn. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with a curse bearer and have them use the right for our purpose? Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you would expect. Compensation? Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, right? Would it? Of course. Why, any moment would be fine if I get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy a little bit here. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Well, overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? Oh, only? Okay. See, that's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. I guess, but like, it doesn't sound good. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? Well, you mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite, this would be very risky, since as a curse bearer they themselves would become a target. So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. Now, that's right. But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Now, why is that? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers will compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action, which is why I figured it best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? Well, there's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There is no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? Well, at this point, all we can do is search. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Ah, good question. Now, there's my duck face again. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. By the way, I met a few people that seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. Michael Jackson hands. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. So, okay, so now we know apparently for a fact that Ayame does not have a curse stone. Okay. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. You even determine her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with Yukio-e in the curriculum pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. Okay, that's the third time you said it in like I'm under 2 minutes. Calm down. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She is planning to steal the curse stones, just like us. It's best that we act carefully around her, though. If she's still around, that is. Next is a tall man who dressed in black. I met him near Kinshisho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as the secretary of the Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes. They've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has seen significant growth. I remember seeing a chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. The music sounds romantic. You never know. Gotta mix in a little bit Godot in there. It's gonna, hey. With the increase in sales, I assume she want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories of older equipment had to be shut down. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps you're interested in seeing if the rites would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare? Now that's an interesting thought. Hey, you never know at this rate. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs, right? Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him, though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. That's Mr. Janochi, right? Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher... Oh, wait, this is Mr. Arashi, then. I can never toughen the back of their hair. You know that researcher who discovered the ancient texts and the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Arashi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he's involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. If you say so. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I return to Haku Soaps to see that man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Warigatsuyo Street. Okay. Now, I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person who identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jonochi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shirashi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit. Understood. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shirashi, who reportedly committed suicide, and a police officer who died at former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last two have nothing to do with the Seven Mysteries, no? It's true. Both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it can't be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the Seven Mysteries' curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these cases. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this will be a fine starting point. Alright, how about we do that then? We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use a curse stone, taking a walk around should be a fine place to start. Right. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Okay. I think that's everything there. Where should I go to begin my search? Which places have stood out to me the most so far? Once again, I don't think I saw anything here. If I missed a mockingbird, oops. We'll figure it out later. So we have the headquarters, the park, and the high school. I guess since the headquarters is the closest, we'll go ahead and go there. And it's a new area, too. I don't think we've actually been here, if I'm not mistaken. The Hihaku Soaps headquarters on the other side of South Warigatsuyo Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. Okay, but hold on. Oh, really? There's no mockingbird here? Really? I know they give us hints about like where they are, what they could be, but you know, still, I don't think it's really a hindrance to look around. Regardless, there's not really too much to view. So now, back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Warigatsuyo ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinshishozo Station or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. This is quite a lovely area, huh? I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. Let's see. A warigatsuyo, meaning partitioning ditch, refers to a waterway dug down to the middle of a road so as to divide it. At the dawn of the Edo period, the Honjo district was little more than a collection of suburban rice farms. As the area became more developed, the South Warigatsuyo was excavated in order to drain rainwater into the Yoko Jiken River to the east. Though it served the people long and faithfully, it was converted into an underground culvert at the beginning of the Showa era. In the present, no trace of it remains on the surface but the street that bears its name. And what else do they mention with the Record of Fates here? He claimed that he found it in the storehouse of an old private residence, but was in fact entrusted to him by the mysterious voice. It was written by Tsuchi Mikado in the Edo period. He was an extremely adept practitioner, but after being banished from his family for research for foreign arts, he changed his name and moved to Edo. Okay. To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsue Yamamori is called the Queen. Interesting. A chemical producer that ranks 4th largest in the domestic detergent market and 7th largest in the cosmetics market. From its humble beginnings as a as a small soap factory established after a war in 1946, founder Natsue Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and a well-timed economic boom to boldly lead the company into new markets. Even as the market grew crowded with the industrialization of Sumida City, the company continued to expand, digging its roots deep into the area. In particular, it established itself as a household name by focusing its branding toward the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Its flagship products now include cosmetics, detergent, soap, shampoo, and more. The company's names, Haihaku, can also refer to kasuri, a type of patterned fabric. Interesting. I'm gonna be real with you all, Richter is very gender. Person of interest. There's Natsue. She's a she's the former president? So she's not... Oh, I thought she's still the current one. She's a former president of Haihaku Soaps, a large chemicals company. Though she retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company from her position of chairwoman. Recently, I'll say she's a... Oh, okay, sorry. I get a little bit confused when somebody steps down as, like, president or, like, CEO. You can still be a chairwoman or chairman, but whatever. I mean, frankly, I think you just... Whatever. But yeah, because they can still be on the board of directors and all that and still be, like, the leading person. So, yeah. She still has great influence. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the nickname the Witch of Haihaku. Prior to the war, she enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war, and she was ordered to rework the fabric she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in a post-war period, Natsue left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, with Haihaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, she saw a business opportunity to set up her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands, she developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Ever a shrewd businesswoman, Natsue ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Haihaku soaps into a household name. Interesting. This rumor is weird. Saying she has possessing strange and powerful abilities. Like, there definitely is way more to her than they're leading on. You know, especially with what's his name, Takumi. You know, working under her. Like, what the hell's going on with her exactly? Let's see. Like, the hair, the slightly open shirt to show cleavage, the necklace drawing attention to said cleavage is all very gender. And, you know, that could be exactly what the developers were aiming for, and there you are. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary? That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? Now, that's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as her next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature might prove difficult. Business is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area. Just want to take another look to make sure we're not missing anything. He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. Well, first, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit the cafe, or for some tea, maybe. It'll be okay. I guess. So an influential person on Haihaku Sobs is potentially a curse bearer? Richter proposed we use money to negotiate for curse stones, but we could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. Like, so do I just leave then? I mean, it's not giving me an option to go to cafes, so... Or maybe I click on this again. Oh, thank God. Whew. I almost jacked up there. I'm gonna go in. I may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. But don't kill anybody, kill time. Wait a minute. I just felt a dog next to me. Who was that? Who are you? I can't tell from the hair. That's bad. Are you Rolly or Benji? Show me your face. Are you Rolly? I think it's Rolly. Okay, good luck in there. Bye! Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't appear like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses either. He knew about the Seven Mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone on our own. Excuse me? I tried to approach Takumi after a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However... You said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the haunting clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation's worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Something in my throat. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specializes in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you obtain the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Yes, Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. Excuse me? We're just gonna like glance over that, like, oh yeah, it's normal. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from a pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of the curses run rampant. So, you're telling me the Queen of Haihaku is a real-life witch? She would appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Sugin Gamyodo, who's gallantly working behind the scenes exercising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter?
These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over the cursed stone at once. Very interesting. Now, with that said, just how many cursed stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, then surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. 6? Whoa! I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. Now hold on, let's do some math. We know that, what's his name? Satsumi has 3. The one that he had, the one that he grabbed from, what's his name? The nerd, and the one he got from Arashi, right? So that's 3 he has, but then she has the haunted clappers. So if there's supposed to be 9 stones, they're obviously lying. They could have some, but still. Yeah, like there should be 5 left, period. They're saying 6, so like, we don't trust your asses. It seems we're on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your cursed stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to. But I promise, I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume? How prudent of you. I'll oblige. Don't do that. I hope you gave him a fake one. And that's how it went. So, they aren't right after all? I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways of our stone. I think he was lying by having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. Whose dog is this? Wait, is this Benji? Yeah, that's Benji, right? Sometimes I can tell just by, like, the fur. Hi, buddy. My good boy. The company's plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people of Haihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? Now, I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Same thing that spreading a rumor of the curse to make it more powerful. Whoever the formless voice was to Arashi could be the same thing here. Well, recently people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that Haihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. It really is. It's odd. We should avoid Haihaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again. Okay. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Haihaku employee. Really? So long as the officials have revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I've reason to believe Haihaku Soaps is deeply involved in the Seven Mysteries.
At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better negotiations will go. Alright. I think... Yeah, in the meantime, we should be off somewhere else, because there's no reason to stick around here any longer. Yep, I was going to say I think we're all done here, so... How interesting that the Queen of Haihaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the rite of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. Alright, let's go to the park. We're here. This is in Midorichio Park. Ayami Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning, but I wonder if it's worth checking again. Alright, but first, let's see if we can find a mockingbird. Aha! Ah, that was slick. Oh, good going, ma'am. You found haiku. Haiku, really? That's a rare one. Is it now? Nice. I love haiku. I love these names. Pharaoh already dealt with a witch-like opponent. Wait, you can hail it, and so you can hail her as well. Wait, who are you talking about, Super Twin? Because now I'm like, my brain's like, my brain is like just like not operating at full capacity right now. Oh, we got talking about a freaking Devilman. Okay. Oh, but you're talking about Bramble. Okay, what a great game that was. Well, no, it was a really good game. It just really delved into like really crappy topics as well. It's like, holy, it was dark. That was a really dark one. I'm not sure if there's any more. But yeah. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Sugaru. But we do not know who has that or what it does. No problem at all, Peter. Thank you so much for coming out. I definitely appreciate it. And yeah, I'm sure we'll be just fine. I'm probably going to call it within the hour myself. I'll see how I feel. My throat is starting to feel a little blah. So thank you so much for coming out and for the subscription earlier. The resub. I appreciate it. Not only that, but Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area too. That might be why Ayami chose to live here. Is that the person that they're trying to, or she wants to resurrect? I kind of forgot. A small park bordering South Warigasu Street, sporting a mixture of cherry and evergreen trees. Although unremarkable in most respects, its small playground always attracts a number of children come evening. While no trace remains in the modern day, it stands on what was once the site of the Sugaru estate. The legendary artist Katsushika Hokusai is also believed to have been born in the vicinity. Yeah, no, we've been streaming for quite a while too, so. Is that it in terms of like surroundings and all that? I guess so. It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Richter seems to like kids. Perhaps because they're on the same wavelength? We won't get much done standing around. Why don't I go and check out Ayami's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace of her movements. Then, be my guest, be my guest. Da, 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 da. Okay, I shouldn't be long. Oh, Benji, what the hell, buddy? Did you fart? Woo! That stinks. Did he poop today? Yes, you pooped today. Woo! Jesus. Sorry, it just kind of keeps coming back in waves. Woo. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing? I'm afraid so. Still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them, despite them being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. Being a parent on stream. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? We won't make much progress sticking around here. What a waste of time. We should move on quickly. I can go back and stuff. What do you got? Well, let's go back. Let's go to the high school first. Here we are at Ground Zero, Komagata High School. I guess it's logical the police has got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now the school's closed. I mean, they can stay home, but okay. Or I'll go to the park, go out with their friends, something. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Well, I guess we can inquire. All right, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Janucci and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I've heard was hardly worth a second thought, but there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Janochi. Really? The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. Why the hell would you... Okay. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. Now, as for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails, so this rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. The student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. And I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. Really? Is that something that they do or common? Because, geez, I can only unfortunately see that being used maliciously, anywhere else. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Well, sure. Let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's not possible for us to visit Michio Shirashi's house, which we can do next. I can imagine students are uneasy after learning about the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned with the students' mental health. Benji, what are you doing, buddy? I can see that. It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information. That's right. I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times where the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Actually, just forget I said anything. No, that sounded very important there, but okay. Huh. Alrighty then. Michio's home. I'd expect her family might be able to tell us more, but it's a hard topic to bring up so soon after her suicide. However, it's normal for a high school girl to keep things hidden for her parents, especially if it involves criminal activity. Funny you should mention that. Another streamer I watched, when she reaches the scene, couldn't believe that the students could get a hold of information. It is odd, right? Like, because I think it's very easy to say, like, that type of information just would not work here. Like, there's too much malicious BS that happens here that there's no way in hell every student should be knowing where every other student lives. Richter spinoff when? You'll be swooning the entirety of the game if there will be a Richter spinoff. Alright, let's go to her house. Now, we were here before with Satsumi and Eryo, so... Oh, dang, an Ace Attorney investigation-like situation where Richter and Mio go to work together on a case. That actually would be kind of cool. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shirashi's family home. However, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door and all the lights were out. It seems to have been empty for a while now. There's a stack of newspapers out front. Damn, even here, huh? Well, I guess that makes sense. The music's a little iffy here. It's a bit quieter over here. It is a residential area after all. All these rundown row houses really scream working class, don't they? I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. I don't know, I still like the closeness of this. I don't know. I still feel it's a color grading that makes it look scarier than what it is, but on a nice like twilight day, on a nice warm day, I don't know, seems like it might be okay. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out that Shirashi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. What happened? Well, as I said, the reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. What? So, forgive me for being ignorant. I want to say I've heard the term before. Maybe, but does anybody know what a common-law husband or is there a common-law wife would be? Outside of, like, you know, the husband that passed away here, like, what's a common-law husband? His name was apparently Kankishiro Iwai. Kankishiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip was something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. Neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him not to hit Michio. Oh, son of a bitch. That's terrible. That's if a couple spends a long time together, like a few decades, they can be considered married even if they do not have a wedding. But is it like a legal marriage? I mean, because the thing is, like, they don't necessarily have to have a marriage per se or like a wedding. They can just go to like a courthouse or whatever and get married like that, and legally they'll be married. So maybe I'm just a little bit confused about that. One of your old teachers is a common law marriage, if I remember correctly, and that's what happened to one of your old teachers. Huh. Well, if that's the case, then I think I know two people like that. Huh. Well, hey, were they married? No, actually, I don't know. Why couldn't you just say, like, oh, yeah, they've been together for many years? You know, like, they're boyfriend, girlfriend still, but just haven't gotten married. I mean, maybe I'm just looking at this kind of, like, interestingly, but okay. Huh. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shirashis standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen more covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved in domestic disputes. Excuse me? What? Is this true? Is this something that Japan actually has? They can't get involved in domestic disputes. Like, so, domestic abuse, you know, like anything like that. They are hitting their children. Like, that's fine? Just because it's part of a family, it's like, oh, you guys figure it out? That seems so barbaric, like, and draconian. What? I'm gonna have to look that up now. That's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to her home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shirashis entirely and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. The neighbors are pieces of shit then. They were fed up with them? Fed up because the wife and daughter were being abused? And nobody had the balls to step in and do anything? It seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living there. It seems to be a couple gets all the same rights and privileges as a legally married couple. I think if you watch Kotaro Lives Alone, they delve into topics like this. I have to check that out. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. And dear God, do I know that for a damn fact. It's unfortunate. People may be so good at putting up a facade until they get what they want, and then once they feel like they're locked into something, they can act however way that they truly are. However, common law marriage is not recognized in every state. Okay. Grab some tissues, though. Fair warning for what Kotaro lives. Alone? Yeah, well, I had to see what's up. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation also had taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school, so it's possible she fell victim to his sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. Well, that's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Oh, I got a trophy or achievement for collecting all the pieces of information regarding persons of interest. So here's the asshole. He kind of looks like a thuggier version of Jeff Bezos, a little bit. And that's not just because he's bald. I feel like some of the facial features, somewhat, maybe. Oh, look, he's unemployed. The common-law husband of Michiro Shirashi's mother, Toshiko Shirashi. Kenkishiro started coming and going from Shirashi household a little over a year ago. It seems he has served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. Could he have a curse echo? Maybe. Yakuza-looking ass. Kiryu, beat his ass. Actually, Super Twin, now that you mention Yakuza, have you played any of the games in the series? Or now, as they call it, Like a Dragon? I know the new one came out a few days, earlier this week. What's it called again? Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name. I think that's a full title. I've seen some people play it. It looks just as good. It looks just like any other Yakuza game. You know, you have your fun beat 'em ups, like crazy, just over the top, sometimes fights, mini games galore. I'm so far behind the series. I really am. I want to play them all, but I just feel like it would be so daunting to play each and every one of them. You watched Yakuza 0, but you played Kiwami 1, Yakuza 7, and Judgment. Gotcha. For me, I played the original Yakuza, the one that came out for PS2 here locally with the English dub. I played that one many years ago. And then I also played Kiwami, the remake of 1, and a little bit of 0. I don't think I've played anything else in the series, and the thing is, I have nearly all the games. I have Judgment, I have Lost Judgment, I have Yakuza 0 through 7, actually. Yeah, I do have 0's on a PC, and then I have physical copies of Kiwami 1, 2, the remasters or ports or remasters of 3 to 5, a copy of 6, and a copy of Like a Dragon. So, I nearly have them all. I just haven't played any of most of them. Okay. There was a period of time where I was thinking of maybe LPing the series, but I feel like that'd just be too damn much. Wait, when are you thinking of giving the rest to me? I'll point you to deals. How about that? The games do generally go on sale, pretty regularly. And, I mean, Black Friday is coming up, in a couple weeks. And that's typically when I go, on a little bit of a spending or, spending splurge. Depending on how the sales are. We'll see. Oh, so you came here too. What is it? Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Yeah, because they know each other. All right. Okay, folks. Yeah, it looks like we did so much, but I don't know how close we are to beating this yet. I feel like we're kind of getting there. But where are we at in terms of streaming? Like 5.5 hours. I do want to continue. I really, 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 really do. My voice is hurting me though. My throat is actually kind of killing me. So for the sake of looking after myself, I need to give myself a talking break. I do have water with me. I actually just finished it up actually, but I do gotta drink some more. But I do gotta rest. I think I'm also getting slightly a headache. So yeah. That's the only bad thing about playing these games like visual novels is like, if I voice all the characters, it's gonna be hell on me at the end of it all. I'm not sure how the hell I recorded so much when I was younger, when I was doing like Ace Attorney all by myself and all this stuff. Times change, I guess. But yeah, next time we will continue with this. I'm not sure how much or how close we are per se. I still feel like we got like a decent amount to go. I will try maybe to stream tomorrow. I'm not 100% certain just yet. I can try for that. Quite frankly, I'd like to do that because I would like to begin streaming Super Mario RPG on Friday when the game comes out. But I had to figure out. I gotta figure out my next week. Yeah, my schedule for next week because I may be out of town for business, and I'm not really looking forward to it. But if I do gotta be out of town, obviously I can't really do much. So I gotta do what I can. But yeah. So if I do stream tomorrow, just keep an eye out. If not, then we'll figure it out.